Your whole demeanor, you know it's really stressing me. Since you look like a Muppet, the only street you ever seen is Sesame.
I don't even get it. That's sad. But speaking of Oscar the Grouch, your box is mad trash. I mean, so that's something you should really look at properly. But if I did hit, I bet you'll call me a cookie monster.
Okay. Me call you the Cookie Monster? Con, hell no. When you put that little thing in, it only tickled me, Elmo. Listen, Candy, in the Twitter tomorrow. Why they call you Candy? You ain't got no bars. You know me, I'm always chilling on the scene. How you broke no scrubs with only scrubs on your teeth?
The topic is makeup.
When I'm made up, there's something that said, girl, I got hair and clean underwear.
Clean underwear, but curling ain't working. Without your makeup, you're a different person.
A different person, I'm in that shopping, gonna look at my lip, find your father's popping.
Your lip wasn't dropping, but you did it thick. You left it off, I think it is. Yo, I'm like Sharon, you can never hit that. Your is small and white, it reminds me of a tic-tac. And Rick, I'm really sick of all your chatter. You protest every day like Fat Lives Matter. And DC, your sex is buns, cause the DC stand for girls don't.
Yeah, okay. Well, she ain't say nothing about me.
Justina, please, you can never be me. You ugly in person, thank God for IG. Your man keep calling, I ignore his calls, cause I can never date a who like dishes with.
Okay. I look like a man. Okay, you're an actress. Every time you meet a guy, he feels catfish. I love to put a bitch in a plate. Yeah, I got it. Go and ask your mama.
You are like the topic is beachy. You are like, yeah, I'm playing in the sand. I'm playing in the sand. I'm playing in the sand. You are like,
I'm riding away. I'm riding away. Now you are.
now I'm going this. Now I'm going this. Now I'm going this. Now you are like,
You got trash. It's broken Justina. Y'all are just passengers. We go through it's Valentine's Day massacre. BC, why you screaming thug like? You look like the main character from a Pug Blood.
look, cool. I'm a million-dollar fan. Look, this ain't got nothing to do with you. You need to get your damn relationship in check. So listen, white girl, why you coming to me? I'ma tell you right now, your ass is ugly as a rat.
BC, the truth is, I think that you a bitch. Atlanta, you look like an alien from Lilo and Stitch. And one more thing, cause the Nick on getting brain. And you look just like a farmer, cause you only deal with chicken eggs.
Listen, what you talking? You need to take that back. Like it's your ass, look like a Hannah Montana. It's just on crack. What the daddy has? What the daddy has? Dominicano, you're gonna take it all like Donald Trump. I'm gonna break through the wall.
Okay, that was
Break
you.
through the wall.
Okay. Now, you can break through the wall. That's not important. If we don't impeach him, you're getting deported.
All right.
Hey, yo, Justina, you being a freak, we don't doubt that. Going on a bunch of rappers, I can vouch that. It's to the point Superhead called that she said she want her mouse back.
It's funny you mention rappers, because I really think you got zero balls. If having sex was like Uber, I would rate that 0 stars.
All right, Justina, you be having a lot of groupie issues. I mean, dudes be smashing through your liver. In Atlanta, they said you smell like the Chattahoochee River.
You said my smell like the Chattahoochee River? I bet the crowd think I'm musty, y'all. But I seem conceited by out there on Fulton Industrial. Does your body look like a soft?
Justina, look at your knees. Your knees look like a baby face in the sonogram.
You're so big, you can use 285 as a belt. 25 north, 25 south, 25 east, 25 west, 25 north, 25 south, 25 east, 25 north, 25 south, 25 north, 25 south. Listen. Hey, yo, B, you know you can't move me. You look like one of Genuine's leftover rupees. And then, man, you only gangster for fun. I bet you clean your teeth more than you clean your guns. And DC, your girl, she might choke, but Genuine had it hitting all of them high notes.
Oh.
Yo, who's up?
This one boo Phil, and I'm also spoiled. He love his baby girl because I'm also loyal. Now he got me pregnant because he wanted to have kids. When the baby come out black, he going, no, it ain't his.
All right, Justine. You ain't got no ass without a trace. The only cake you got is that on your face.
Okay. Check it. Okay. Huh. I'm like, Zoe, you shouldn't try to rhyme, because you look like a bootleg Ty Dolla $ign. With a lot less money and a lot less speed, but a lot more scrapes, because yo, you've been on their knees.
Oh, shit.
Yo, I'm like, Justina, you gonna need some help. You up here looking like a sleepless elf. And DC, I walk out talking it. You look like a praying man just dipped in some chocolate. And Justina, why are you buzzing? How you a housewife and you can't even keep no husband? Yeah, and it goes like this. Okay. My service is impeccable. They say it's outstanding. Are you prepared to help in an emergency landing? Don't even ask how high I was. If you act right, you might join the My Hot Club. Yeah, right. Wow. They got me rasping with a kid. Now I'm looking crazy. No puedo hablar contigo porque tú eres un baby. Listen, Rio, I really do like your wilding out girl. Can one of y'all come and change the diaper? Hey, Sharon. I'm not gonna lie. You look good, so I just have a compliment. Yeah, you like that? Taiwan, you look so good. I'll let you blow my. Put me in submission. I bet y'all won't tap out.
Shoot your shot. You like some rock?
What? I got hair. They call it underwear.
Look at the hang time.
Look at my hang time. They can put it in the fire. Okay, and then I have a little fun.
Hey.
And I know he don't respect you. What's that?
Oh.
Cause I got the best edges.
There I was, sitting there trying to be flirty, and I took her pants off for her underwear dirty.
I didn't have a thumb for if you want to gritty.
feel like a joint? Yep, a lower tab. Your turn home came from rehab.
Hey, Meta, take a video. Stop and savor the strawberries with Haagen-Dazs. Take your sweet time. That's us. At Planet Fitness, there's a number of ways to get strong, and they all add up to one membership. Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card spot.
Get the PF Black Card for $29.99 a month. No commitment. Offer ends July 10th. Get the success.
Yo, OG, it's your girl Justina. I'm the boss white girl, they call me Coco. I got your hit song, I'm in love with you, Coco, but are you still relevant? The answer is no.
Come on, Justina, huh? You say you dope, but don't toot your own horn while I now saved you from doing that white porn.
Look, Teresa, you know you can't run with me, you chug like you sipping flat tummy tea. It's crazy. Your stomach got so many kids, you should get paid to babysit. That means she's a lot.
That's just the key is what you were saying. The battle is G-Eazy versus Eminem. Eminem, your first album sold 10 million records. In 2001, you was too sick. But your last album flopped. So that just proved nowadays you couldn't sail on a cruise ship. Oh, your career on his last lifeline. I don't care what they got to say. Your reputation almost dead. You don't really need your friend Dr. Dre.
I paid the path for occasion rap, and I don't even need to go and say it's back, because every time you in the studio, you play my track for inspiration, even though you straight up trash. And you should give me a Father's Day gift every time that you speak, because without Eminem, there'd be no G.E. In this movie Get Up, you know it's gonna backfire. I'ma roll this marshmallow like he had a campfire. One marshmallow I would never take. You only wear that mask to cover your ugly face.
You don't get up on it. That's why Charlie Rich smell like garlic. Now I'm about to get on you. You not gonna beat me, savvy. If you take your finger off, you will look like that. In the face. In the face. In the face. In the face.
Hey, yo, swag, you know you can't touch me. You don't have to do anything to look like that ducky. Killing you, you know it's not fun. Why they call you swag when you don't even got none? Me and you, that's a lyrical slaughter. You could be somebody's son and somebody's daughter.
Take a little duck ass to the back, swag. Your topic is TV shows.
Erica Mena, now this is my house. Y'all know the slogan, can't handle my mouth.
Handle your mouth? Okay, that's like, they know my slogan, you're damn right.
You damn right. I'm so rich, got the whole world up in my bitch.
Up in your pit? Okay, you frontin'. They all just wanna know, who is you?
Who am I? Y'all wanna know. Let's not forget love and hip hop, the most popular show.
Popular show? I got my doubts. We know the best show is Ball.
You got to kill it. Hey, girl, you know I love you. Every time you come around. Psych, sit your little dirty ass down.
Okay. Look, Roy, you ain't spit enough heat. I would tell you you suck, but you can't with them buck teeth. Shelly say you spit, I don't want no parts. People fall apart and look like they're having an argument. Meaning, how do a housewife I know why they call you Nene Leaks, because you got diarrhea of the mouth. Fans think you're messy and they wish you would do better. You should introduce your top lip to your bottom lip because they ain't never been together.
I got you.
Normally, when we have on our wildin' out costumes and wardrobe, I feel like I'm very covered up. But today, I feel like you can actually see my true figure and how thick I really am. And all this cake batter.
You ain't got no damn ass, girl. You got on a see-through and we see right through your ass.
Big Mac, I know you're scared of the gym pass. You're so fat that you keep frying your Tic Tacs. You're drinking gravy, but you need to switch to Slim Fast. You ain't got no heart, but all you eating is Kit Kat.
Be quiet. All right. Yo, birthday. Hey, Justina, me and you, we could be a great rival. I love your movies, Little Mermaid on 8 Mile. Get past, you lost me. Wendy, don't talk to me unless you got my frosty.
Ooh.
Then you get done worse. You probably run first. I'm playing for the power team. Julia, some power cream. Funny Mike, you can't see me. You look too much just like DC. All-Star, where you wear that? Kid play women with the hair back. Jacob, let me set it up. You're the worst competitor. The only show you're good on is Outcast, your predator. And I think that I am real deep. I'll write my own. I ain't nothing like Iggy.
I ain't got time to be going back and forth with you all night. You said you not like Iggy. Got to do right.
Hey man, I got real cake. Hers is real fake. You wanna fight with me, but you just like a real steak. That was real weak. They all went to sleep. Hit me up. If you guys want to see more Wild 'N Out videos, click right here and be sure to click that subscribe button so you won't miss any of the craziness we got going down. Hit that subscribe button right over here. Erica, you know I like you a lot, but we know that you came up from being that you want to stay trying like you really got talent. That's the true definition of a Bow Wow challenge.
Lifeline. I don't care what they got to say. Your reputation almost dead. You gonna really need your friend Dr. Dre.
I paid the tab for Caucasian rap, and I don't even need to go and say it's back, because every time you in the studio, you play my track for inspiration, even though you straight up trash.
Feel like that I'm the only one that you're asking. Can I see you in that gold dress? Oh, wait. I just wanna give you moments that you're expecting. Baby, let's take a ride. Just send me your location. Just send me your, just send me your location. Hell no. You said no sex until we married. And guess what? We're married now. It's been 2 long motherfucking months. That's what I'm here. Ooh, I like that. Hard. What you put on? Hurry your ass up, girl. Yes. You wait 2 long months. I ain't trying to wait 2 seconds. I am. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on. Do not shoot.
It's so stiff. Why I always fall in love with clients? This is all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. What is the name? Miguel. But she wasn't ready. But we were. Let's call Miguel a liar.
I gotta take this call. Give me a second.
Hello?
I told you I don't want your ass no more. Stop calling my phone.
Hello?
Look, bitch. Stop shit.
Oh no. Tell your date she looks really nice in that black dress, and she's killing that purple lipstick.
Look, bitch, you crazy.
No, you're crazy. Where going? The same place you took God?
I know you know that. You crazy too? Ain't you? This is crazy.
Am I really starting to like you?
Then we had Kendrick's the liar. And maybe she the only one. This man got a whole damn wife at home. That man let her live.
Octavius made in the building. The big dog. Octavius motherfucking made.
That's right. So, what you got there for return? Girl, I do this little thing on my TikTok, and it drives me crazy. All right, then. Oh, I can't with you today. I love these. They're amazing. Oh, you do an amazing job every time. Even though you're new here. I'm just saying, girl. I'm gonna give you a huge tip. Cash? Yeah.
Welcome to Renee Moore Beauty Bar. What can we get for you today?
I'm looking for a pedicure and blue set.
All right, cool. So it's going to be like maybe 30 minutes on that pedicure. And then I'll go ahead and get you over there, okay? All right, cool.
Honey, I'm done. Favorite color red. This is really nice. And you stay here alone?
Yeah. It's my father, right?
Oh,
You need some baby water, wine,
why?
in the cup.
Okay.
God damn.
Baby, who is it?
Ain't nobody. Not. Where you go?
You a motherfucking liar. You bring all your bitches here. Nigga, tell her. Tell her about your wife. And all the bitches you bring here. It's your brother shit, nigga.
What are you talking?
Nigga, you want the fuck up. Hey!
Tell her what the fuck your wife did. Tell her it's your brother shit.
My wife is free.
Bitch, you
HEB delivers your Texas favorites in as little as 2 hours with lowered fees and more time slots than ever. A fresh start calls for better sound, sharper picture, and smarter tech. At NFM, discover the latest electronics. Shop TVs, soundbars, computers, gaming equipment, and more, all in stock and ready to go. Find endless options and great prices, only at NFM.
Dive into Visible. It's unlimited 5G data for just $25 a month. Powered by Verizon, America's best 5G network. Plus unlimited hotspot. Free wireless service for half the cost. Visible. Live in the know.
Cash App has very much helped me save my money. So when I need it, it's just there.
It's the shop. It's the front of the operation. The girls come here to either get dolled up or to kill their exes. That's Shay. She's a ball. She's a smart one. Do not cry. Out. We got Whitney. She's a shooter. This sound up. She don't miss. You got my girl, Isis. Isis is the burner. She owns her own hot comb line. A couple other businesses too, but she's the burner. Look at Jordan. Jordan's just so better. She don't give a fuck. She gonna cut a bitch from ear to ear. Me? I'm down in the gym with that. Got a little weak thighs. But baby, I ain't shit you wanna fuck with. Jordan and I, we don't really work directly in the same. We what you call floaters.
Hell yeah. That little money I paid y'all ain't shit. Since he gone, I got everything. I even got a friend who got a man property fixed too.
That sounds like my type of party.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need some details on that.
I got him covered.
Let me just say thank you to you and your team for helping me out with my little problem.
It's a pleasure.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, he been dead to me for years.
Most are.
I wanted him dead.
Do I deserve this? I can't thank you enough. I mean, he was getting on my last nerve, but thank God. So I'm grateful for you and your team for what you all have done for me.
We're good at what we do.
Definitely. It was a pleasure. I appreciate y'all. I heard you and your team can help me with my management.
We might can work something out with this deposit.
Thank you.
You know, I love my husband. But I told him, kill him if he ever cheated on me. I see why Dre ain't on her drunk ass. And how the fuck that bitch tell my secret?
taking any walk-ins today. I didn't come here for a hair appointment. I came here to speak with Shay about a private matter.
Hey, I'm Shay. I'm finishing up with her right now. If you could give me 1 second, I'll meet with you out in the front.
No problem.
Y'all back to work. Hello, I'm Shay, and how can I help you?
My name is Stacia. I was advised that you could help me with a problem.
Okay, and what kind of problem would that be?
A man problem. This is my ex, Jordan. I want him gone.
And when you say gone, what exactly that you mean by gone?
Aren't you Shay? The one highly recommended from Joyce Johnson from ACI?
Yes, I know Joyce.
So why are you acting new? I want him gone, as in dead.
Why exactly do you want him dead?
Let me tell you a little bit about my ex, Jordan. He's fine. He looks good. He has money, but this man has hurt me deeply. But I can have the deposit transferred to your account as soon as you agree, and the balance as soon as the pastor is preaching at his funeral. That's all you need to know. But do we have a deal?
Well, we got a deal.
So what was that about?
Go ahead, spill the tea. Please. We got another assignment. Girl, you know we're like Period.
Daddy, where's the body? He on the bed. Yo, I done told your ass you don't gotta do all this extra shit. That nigga should have been gone a month ago. I'm sorry. Nah, I got you this time. The next time I'm gonna offer you myself, Daddy. Don't tell Shay.
Yeah, we trained under Grandmaster Elijah. Child, we started off slow.
Greetings. I am Master Elijah. My job is to whip you guys into shape. The training is simple. In order to perform as one, you must train as a unit. The training will be mind, body, and soul. Understand? Understood? Let's begin. Come on, bit. Fight through it. Fight, you're almost there. Block out the pain, Jordan. Block out the pain. Hold it, ladies, hold it. As long as you can, fight through the pain. Stay off my ladder, stay off my ladder, don't stop. Stay off my ladder, don't stop. Stay off my ladder, don't stop. Keep it going, go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Stay off my ladder, quick feet, don't stop, don't stop. Keep it going. Back through, back through, back through. Stay off my ladder, stay off my ladder. Good. Right grip. Good. Left black. Good. Raise. Dig in there. Good job. 4, 3, 1, 2, and hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Good rhythm, good rhythm, good rhythm.
Right now, we ready for anything. These my sisters. I wouldn't hurt them. Nothing in the world. Unless I had to.
Again. So the first thing should be step. Here we go. What you got? Bring me that. Good job. So position here, finger not on the trigger. That's it.
I start my another man I like. Gotta kill soon. Treasure. She's nice. But she ain't me. Man, he tried to play me. Yeah, he gonna
What a way to start. Come here. Let me guess. You must be the person who set up an appointment with me. Don't tell me. Isis. Isis Daniels.
Yes.
Damn, you fine. I'm Jory Leonard. Where's my manners? Have a seat. You have to excuse me. I wasn't expecting to see such a beautiful woman like yourself. I can gladly have you and your husband find a new home.
I don't have a husband.
Okay. Let's dive right into it. So you're looking at the Weston, which is a 3-bedroom home in Winston Hill, right?
Yes. While I have the money, why not? Hopefully, when I find the right man and want to start a family, I'll already be ahead.
I agree. That sounds smart. So let's see, you're already looking at the Weston, which is a nice home. So if I can ask you, what's your occupation?
Well, I'm a hairstylist, plus I have a hot comb line business that's currently taking off.
Wow. Entrepreneur, huh? Well, Ms. Daniels, I can definitely show you the home, but only after the lunch date.
Are you asking me out to lunch?
Well, I am. You gotta eat. I gotta eat. We both can eat. My treat. I would say breakfast, but I have a meeting tomorrow.
Well, if you're treating, I can't say no.
I have your number saved, so let's say I'll text you around about 11:30.
Call me Ice.
Well, I just be looking for my text message. No, I can't help it. I love you for that.
whatever.
Stay. Come here. Oh, what the hell was that? Yes. That's Isis Daniels, 27-year-old hairstylist from Charleston, looking to buy the Weston. The Weston? The Weston. Hey, so that means she got some bread too. She got two things I need. Bread and legs. Here you go. I know, remember Stisha had money in ass too. I didn't worry about that crazy chick. I ain't heard from her in 3 days. So in my mind, she got the hint. Move on, move on, move on. See, ain't nothing too good to do, man. You know how we do it. Exactly. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Hey, hop on, player. Move on.
too what to do, man. You know what we do. Exactly. Hey, hop on, Blake.
I'm trying to lock in this deal as quickly as possible.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You got the right person for that.
I told you about me being single. Are you in a relationship?
Nah, I'm single too. She said I was in a real bad relationship. She was toxic. She was crazy. Total nutcase about race.
Huh. You are charming. I can see why you would find your ex.
Like, it's not talking about. Let's talk about me and to know you a lot better.
Okay.
So tell me about you. What you like, what you don't like, what's your career, what you got going.
If you're solid and besides the hard home life, probably branch out into other stuff.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds amazing. It's beautiful out there.
Yes, it is.
Boy. Sounds good.
It's all right.
Some of us should have
Mhm.
maybe more sweet than you. I'll say what you want to get close. Look, I want to tell you something. Why are you my top priority? So when I get back to the office, I'm checking those numbers for you. Make sure everything's okay.
You seem like someone I can trust.
Trust me, I am. Must go. Be love, be careful. All right? Let's do this again.
I got his phone and his info. Easy peasy.
Say hello to Zero, the easiest way to stop worrying about cash flow. Spend less time balancing and more time building. It's powerful enough for your accountant, simple enough for you. Try Zero today.
At first, she thought it was a coincidence. Turns out,
Oh, great. You have a good lunch? Awesome. Mr. Shaw and Carrie are already waiting for you in the conference room.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, Mr. Shaw, good as close today. Like that.
It's Carrie. Oh, Mr. Lynn, you dropped your phone. Not so bad, babe.
Look, they the boss, babe. Mr. Shaw. My name. Who we looking at, fellas? So as you can see right here in front of you, Mr. Shaw, you know I have one contract. Contract basically describes the details of the building, land front. As you can see, the first building is $25K. Second building is $32,500, which leaves you a total of
Okay, so this right here, this is my walkout. Right?
That's all you. That's all you need. It's 2 Empire New State. Can't be a deal.
So only nothing to do with the building. The building's fine. Everything ready to go.
Already clean, man. Talk about. Thing we didn't know is what you want to do, Mr. Shaw.
Fellas, look, we got a deal, man. Oh, man. Okay. First class, first class. You gotta be that first class. Well, Mr. Sharp, it's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Indeed. Before I get out of here, I want to introduce you to my wife, Shantae.
Oh, okay. Very, very good.
Yeah, I know. Shantae.
Yeah.
So I did a little thing, right?
What?
You know those two buildings you've been looking at?
Yes.
They're yours.
No. Oh, you know what? Thank you so much for helping my husband.
I told you.
And listen, if there's anything I can help you with, please give me a call.
Thank you.
Let's go celebrate.
Yes. Maybe I can.
You think we're okay?
I don't think it was a big response, but
Maybe. Nah, I'm thinking about them signing a contract. Get on that. Contract. Bro, you see how much we make on this? Come on, man. We get one more house. Hey, Aruba for real, bro.
shit, listen. Mr. Shaw, man.
Mhm.
Majority. That man could turn the pennies off anyone. I'm guilty. Let's see, right early in the morning.
You're that. How is your so thank you for having my back. Way the business is set up things want to take off. I will take you with me. For real. Serious. I won't take you.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. So we got to go get some drinks. Appreciate you. Celebration.
You grab my purse. I got something for you. Mm-hmm. You wanna rub it? How bad? Girl. I'm so lucky. I mean, properties, amazing husband. I'm the luckiest woman. You gonna take care of me later? You promise? I got something special. Mm-hmm. You want it? I'm gonna go upstairs, okay? Mm-hmm. Be right back.
Hello, Jordan.
Hey, Jory.
Hey, who is this?
Yeah, this is Mrs. Shaw from earlier.
Okay, how can I help
You said if I need anything to call you, right?
you? I mean, yes. How can I help you, Miss Shaw?
I would like to meet up with you tonight. Can we leave for a few minutes right
Right now?
now? Yeah.
Yeah, we can meet. Look, there's a bar on River Avenue by Grass Park.
Okay. Well, listen, now my husband's not coming, so I want to see you alone. Yes, okay.
That'll work. I'll get you there.
Okay. Yes. I'm on my way. Maybe in 15 minutes. Ew. I could use a drink after this day I had.
So I'm sorry, Doc. Some boy just came up. So we're gonna have to reschedule this. But don't be mad.
I'm not mad. I really need that drink.
I'm gonna cash at you. And you can still go. Just take one of your friends, but you want treat.
That works.
Get out of here. Shouldn't lock up. Sure things security. I promise you. That's your girl.
Sure. Don't forget that cash out. Forget to send my cash out. What's going on? $20. Not send me fucking after you just told me how much he appreciated me. $20.
Going out with the girls tonight. You look great. Make sure you tell Felicia and Lorna sometime. I sure will. You say, baby, I love you. I love you too. Give me some. Give me some. Give me some. You didn't have to do that. You feel short, girl. Oh, get him in here with your fine stuff. Let's take this phone. Oh, yeah. You like it?
Lord mercy.
Lay off the flies with Chewy and stay prepared all season long.
Are you outside? Go. Okay.
Look at me now. Cologne, couple of loud. Start looking at the clouds. This week.
Well, thank you. Okay.
Well, all wrong as you.
You sure? Like, you're not worried about her coming to find us here or nothing?
Hey, look, listen. Once she's gone, she's gone. I don't want to talk about her. How you like the car wash?
I love my car. But I'm still just a little nervous.
A little what? Like, okay. It'll make you feel comfortable. Okay. I'll show you exactly what she is right now.
Well, where is she? Where is that?
How much is supposed to be?
Is she here?
Stay right here. Kill this bitch. Shante! 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 Like this, she's been fucking.
Crisis football always works. It's Jordan too smart for his own good.
So, what are you doing here? We're
Here to celebrate the death of my ex.
No. You do not need to thank you. The payment was enough. Dottie. This would be a special day for her too. Dottie. What about Dottie? You know, Jory was my man. He was Dottie's man too. Wait, no, she wasn't Dottie's man. Jory was man. He was my man. She was. Jory was my man. And he was Dottie's man too. And we got pregnant at the same time. And then lost our baby at the same damn time. And she got HIV from Jory. And now think sure you don't have to go telling her business. The secrets that we keep to protect our land. Or is it to protect us? Oh, yes. Oh, hey, boss.
Hey, you got any company? You busy?
No, here, Jimmy.
What you drinking on?
It's strong.
Sure. Nice.
For you inside.
Yes. I'll be real with you, all right? I really feel like somebody's trying to kill you.
Stop playing. Nobody's trying to kill you.
Serious. I'm in a drink. That's how serious.
But for real, who didn't try to kill you?
I don't know. That's the crazy part. Like, I know I'm living in doubt. Damn. Like, I don't know. Who the fuck is
Really trying to kill you? Baby, you safe.
sure?
Yes. Safe. Let's get tired here.
Are we cool enough? Who am I supposed to It's the first time we met some bed. We running on the that's the living.
You did show up and now.
Is that a problem? I should be on my goodness.
You know anybody?
Not me.
Talking. Maybe spend the night.
Are you okay?
She was with another man.
Here. What? What did you do?
I didn't do nothing. The bitch was with the guy that sold me the properties earlier. It was at one of my other properties. I got there, there was a smell.
Drink some more water. I don't know what's going on.
She was laying on the bathroom floor. She wasn't breathing.
And you didn't even check to see if she was
I
dead?
couldn't. That smell was poisonous. It was too strong. It had me choking. And it threw me out there.
He got away. What is going on? What are you talking about? Here, drink. Oh, drink some water. And what is going on?
I couldn't take it. Yeah, I had to drag myself out of it. Yeah.
Okay, drink some water.
There was a woman. She had on all black.
Was it somebody you know? Was it one of your like friends or something? You recognize what you're on?
I didn't know her. She had something to do with this.
Okay, this is too much. I need a bath.
I didn't lock the door. What's this?
You fucking dumb. Sit your ass the fuck down.
I just want to know why.
You fucking dumb. No face, no fucking case.
What the fuck?
Yo, I need to clean about the location I'm taking. What? It's all right. Me and Jordan got it. I'll meet y'all at Dottie down. Yeah, he's on my fucking face, yo. All right.
Shit.
Wake up. Get up. Get up. Oh my God.
No.
Oh, Dot, we need to fucking talk. What's up? Someone needs to what's up? What's up? What up? I know about you and Jerry. Yeah, Jerry. Did I not specifically tell you that you cannot mix work business with pleasure?
What you talking about?
If you was anybody else, your ass would have been dead. You and Jerry been fucking around, and I know it.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, I know.
That's what be going the case.
Well, guess what? Our mission is to kill him. And when it's time, which is soon, he is going to die. Yeah, you better know.
What's your gun?
I'll kill him.
What's your gun?
I've been here by myself, dancing, jamming, you know.
Yeah, I see. And you need to clean up. But anyways, I came here because I need to tell you something.
You putting the call?
No, I couldn't have. You gonna need to have a seat for this.
It's okay. I'm okay, right? So,
Look, it really ain't no good way to say this. But
man, spit it out. I slept with a client. I didn't know I was gonna catch feelings. I'm sorry, Shay.
it's not that. I get something.
Bro.
I get something. Somebody got me in here. Shit, I got what the hell? You lied to me again? I knew somebody was in here, but because I trusted you, I gave you the benefit of my doubt.
Yo, please, let me talk.
Let's shut the fuck up. I knocked his ass out. As a matter of fact, out.
Say hello to Zero. See exactly where your business stands with no guesswork. Get instant, accurate reports so you can make smarter decisions. It's powerful enough for your accountant, simple enough for you. Try Zero today. Any pizza, any toppings, just $9.99. Even stuffed crust.
Absolute magic.
Joy in motion.
I don't know why the fuck you still talking to this lying ass bitch. Cause I told you I was already fucking with him before we got click on him. Bitch, you turn this for a motherfucking nigga. Ain't shit nigga at that. Not too much, not too much. Cause yeah, I made a mistake. Y'all act like I was protecting the nigga or something. I was trying to get. That's it.
Come dick my ass. We should pop your ass. Missing training, missing assignment. Oh, because you don't want to get your hands dirty with him? Oh shit, y'all, he coming too.
Yo, I got shit to do with more. Let me shoot. Bitch, you better kill his ass. Hey, yo, Jory, you ready to meet your maker?
Bitch, shoot him. Damn, you almost some Romeo and Juliet type of shit. Shoot him.
Get the I really love you. That bitch ain't dead. I shot them in their chest. They got on this. They didn't protect me.
streets. But I'm happy. I fell in love again.
Canva Magic Layers can turn any flat image into an editable design. From is it possible to anything is possible.
So the team bounce, you have 4 power, 3 on Detroit. Bonus is 6. Flying off balance. And for Dallas, he's so good. He's so good going to the basket. There you go. Played against him in college and in the NBA. So Great relationship. The sixth pick was a guy named Larry Bird. Yes. And they stashed him for a year. They did stash him for a year. Getting the shots up. That's just typical power basketball right there. Brewer trying to answer spins, fires, no. Not intense. On the reset. Lights for a cutting climb. All Green for the basket. With the 16-6 lead at time out of the fourth. Once again, Klein on the catch, on the pass, goes straight to the basket. Dallas have their way with Detroit right now. Thank you, Coach. Coach, your team is playing phenomenal basketball, 2-0. What do you attribute that to as well? How was our start this season?
They worked hard, and they're just excellent into our game plan.
Coach, I see coaching goes beyond just on the basketball court. I see you yesterday having dinner with one of your players. How does that translate to successful? Green spots up. Quarter three. Too much. And there looks like Detroit. Nice one to get up. It's a 3-on-2. Price is hurt. He's fighting, and now play is stopped. And Glenn Rice Jr. is down. They get to the pretty bad fall. Not sure if he twisted his ankle or something else, but it looked pretty serious. Came out from under, yeah. So Powell presses on. They're looking for a 3-0 start to the season. Draws a spin to his right and the finish with the right. He baited him, and then spun on. And then shooting tonight's goal from Core had to shoot that because he didn't touch anything. The shot clock was going to run out. Stewart touched it. Lost it. Tucker denied by Monroe. He's open. He scores, and it's smart big three basketball by Monroe. If you play big three basketball, you have to be physical. Right here, it's a hard drive, a nice check. You got blocked by the basket underneath. Right here, look at this soft shot. Stewart, this for halftime. Nails it. Tonight's a 16-point lead for Dallas. Dallas is just this is the three last year core with 13 threes for the triplets was second in the league. Monroe on the right again, he scores. See, I think that unfortunately they don't want to give up three on the other side, but you got to give Corey Brewer some help with Monroe down there. There's no way he's going to be able to guard him. Wade Rickle won the broadcast in week one, and Reggie, he said, overload, force him left, Monroe, showing he can go right. His core is back in this good. So they need Core to come back and play. He's better than what his stats say right now. I'm always about mismatches, and then you can overload the side, and like Rick was talking about, that's what you want to do in big three basketball. Over the shoulder to Klein. Rainmakers good for three. That was a very typical play for Stewart. He drives with the idea, I'm driving for my teammate. As soon as he got to the open spot, he kicks it to Klein. 32-11 power. Core gets Monroe on the switch. Dump to Green. They shade him. Core for three. Nails it for Detroit. Exactly what I'm talking about in terms of finding the guy in the post up to get the guy in the outside jumpers. That's the easy way to play 3-on-3 basketball. And the ball finds the Sear Core. Stewart takes away over Core. Hits it in the foul. Tough shot. Tough shot. Get to your spot. Take your shot, young man.
Monroe gets green from the former Big East guys. Georgetown and Syracuse. Monroe wins this battle, and Greg Monroe gets 2 points now.
Greg Monroe is very good at filling the defense.
He's added some wrinkles to his game. Here's Stewart, he lines to the rim. Bounces for Clyde. Fires. Knocks down another 3. To Stewart, Fine, Monroe, all in double figures. Might be a first one. Short the corner. Monroe for 3. Side of backboard. Cora with the cleanup for Detroit. Howard Habit. Here's Bino Smith, the fake. Step to his left. And a 3 that's good for Bino Smith against his former team.
Yeah, no, he may have paid because
He made 17 field goals. Rebound.
Why do I care?
Working for United Healthcare, I care because I want to make a difference.
My members are me. They're my community. I always want to be that support person for my members.
I'm so
He uses quickness. As we talked about at the beginning of the game, he is one of the best all-around players in the history of the game. He has the ability to play all parts of the game. In big three action, he's very valuable. That's Bino against the Blueprints. And Cora for 3 strokes it. He's got 17 all this half, but they're still down 43-28. Probably got him off into a bad start, not starting him in the beginning of the game. Coach trying to give a different rhythm, but he's finding a way right now. And Monroe by Green for 2. Greg Monroe with 12. You have 3 players who power Reggie with at least 12 points. And remember, Weiss went down with the right knee injury. Big lead, resting up. Core for 3. 20 points this out for the Sierra Core. 15 straight for Detroit. It's not just a one, we did it, but she really does it in a wonderful way. It's one of those scores for Detroit. Consistency is what's most important. You know, I remember my first years of the league, I could barely get that. Hooking it up, right? We love that. Core for 4. There it is, the first one shot this victory season. Week 1, the offensive team 1 for 6. So unfortunately, I don't know if the same move will work twice, but let's see. We pumped it for the first time. He's not going for it. So he didn't go for it. Alex, gets him up and banks it in. Got him off the ground. Same thing happened the first time. He gave me a little hesitancy. He got off fake and went for it. Didn't work the first time here. Let me try it again. There you go. The Sierra Core with 26 at Detroit's 30 this half. 20 Core hits it. So you make it, you take it, you get a 3, it's a 5-point game. And they were going to make a run. Core, here's the step. Push down low. It's a 5-point game. 43-22. Right now, 13 straight points, but they were down by 21. Can't be 100%. 31 points. First lead for the M's today. Again, here's one left, right? Yeah. Weiss hits on Brewer. Has a chance to win with a free throw, but he needs a tough shot. Because they got the ball back. This is game 2.
to shoot. This for the win. Not there an air ball. Loose. Had a little time there. But four to shoot. It stays with Detroit. They change the ball. They're going to look at it again. Did Brewer touch it last? It cannot just go one-on-one. You have to get the ball moving. You have to get a screen. It's Ford backing down Stewart. Fades away. Missed it, an air ball on left to Rice. Now, they didn't change the shot clock. Hugh Monroe did have possession. It should be power ball with what? 13 to shoot. Up for grabs, but if it's a violation, it's not at the rim. If it's a violation on Detroit, then it's simply power ball. That's not supposed to get. I look to my guys, great job on our playing. Like Jason Ross and Corey Fishman, you see that all didn't change. See, it never changed when it got right to the rim. On ball. And the clock at 14. I want to clarify one thing though. I'm not opposed to the core taking the shot. It's just going one-on-one to get the shot without making them the defense make an adjustment, get the switch. Yeah, that was 0-point game. Howard can win with a 2. Rice wants it again. Monroe facing on Green. For Rice. Glenn Rice Jr. Hands it and lets it for Survivor in Miami. What's up? What a game. 51-48 Dallas. That proves Dallas is 3-0. Glenn Rice Jr. with a bad leg comes in. Didn't think he was going to play, but gets it done in the end. No doubt he's snatching up. Click.
Join the 6-1 rewards program now and
The movie begins with a modern, beautiful, and ambitious girl named Jennifer, who is working late into the night at her corporate office. The entire building is about to be shut down for the next 3 days because the Valentine's Day weekend has officially begun. Jennifer is incredibly excited to surprise her boyfriend. Tonight, she is scheduled to catch a flight to New York just to see him. She even types out an email to inform him, yet she deletes it at the last second, deciding that a personal surprise would be much more romantic. After finally wrapping up her work, she prepares to leave. On her way out, she grabs some candies from a bowl and heads straight towards the elevator. Meanwhile, the narrative introduces us to a man named Guy. He is also leaving the building after supposedly working late and happens to be carrying a bottle of champagne. Jennifer reaches the elevator on the 49th floor. Just as the doors are about to close, Guy rushes in and joins her inside. Inside the elevator, Guy tries to strike up a casual conversation with Jennifer. She replies politely, giving short answers to his questions. Looking at her body language, it is quite obvious that she is not interested in talking to him and just wants to go home. Attempting to break the ice, Guy points out a small, funny drawing etched into the wall of the elevator. The exact moment Jennifer steps closer to look at it, the elevator violently jerks and comes to a sudden halt. Both of them are startled, completely unable to understand how the system broke down so abruptly. Guy immediately starts pressing all the floor buttons, yet nothing happens. At Jennifer's request, he hits the emergency alarm button to send a distress signal. None of the buttons are responding. He then waves his hands at the security cameras, hoping someone in the control room is watching. Unfortunately, there is no response from there either. The harsh reality sets in. Everyone else had left for the weekend, leaving the building completely deserted. Jennifer begins to panic because her flight to New York is scheduled to depart in just an hour and a half. They both check their mobile phones, only to realize there is absolutely no network signal inside the steel shaft. Trapped with no communication, they frantically brainstorm ways to escape. After 15 minutes of mounting anxiety, They start banging on the heavy metal doors and shouting for help. Their voices merely echo inside the shaft. No one is outside to hear their cries. Jennifer's worry turns into desperation. She knows that if they remain stuck any longer, her romantic weekend plan will be entirely ruined. Seeing her distress, Guy suggests that their only viable option might be the emergency escape hatch located on the roof of the elevator. Following his plan, Jennifer climbs onto Guy's shoulders and tries with all her might to force the roof panel open, hoping to find her way out through the dark elevator shaft. All their exhausting efforts prove to be useless. During the struggle, Jennifer injures her hand and has to step down. By now, an entire hour has passed. The heartbreaking realization hits Jennifer that she has officially missed her flight. She becomes deeply disappointed, mourning her ruined surprise plan. Noticing her sad mood, Guy starts cracking some light jokes to lift her spirits. Accepting their grim reality, they formally introduce themselves and begin chatting to pass the time. Eventually, Jennifer starts feeling thirsty. Guy kindly offers her his water bottle, jokingly adding that if she prefers, they could pop open his champagne instead. Jennifer laughs at the gesture, drinks the water, and in return, shares some of her candies with him. Slowly, the hours drag on. 4 hours have now passed inside this cramped space. Jennifer faces a highly uncomfortable problem. She's been holding her bladder for hours and desperately needs to urinate. She feels incredibly shy and humiliated at the thought of doing this in front of a complete stranger. Sensing her immense discomfort, Guy reassures her that there is nothing to be embarrassed about given their survival situation. He offers a gentlemanly solution. He will turn around, close his eyes, and let her use the corner of the elevator in peace. Left with no other choice, Jennifer agrees. She asks him to not only close his eyes, but also to cover his ears and sing loudly, so he cannot hear anything. Guy complies, humming a tune while she quickly relieves herself. This awkward yet necessary moment breaks the remaining ice between them, making Jennifer feel significantly more comfortable around him. Their forced proximity gradually transforms into a genuine connection. They begin sharing personal stories and details about their lives. Jennifer opens up about her trip to New York, explaining that her relationship with her boyfriend had been going through a rough patch, and this surprise visit was her attempt to fix things. Guy, on the other hand, claims that his job is his entire life, which is why he had absolutely no special plans for the Valentine's weekend. Their conversation deepens, and they become highly comfortable in each other's presence. Deciding to make the best of a bad situation, Guy finally pops open his champagne bottle. They share drinks, laughing and talking freely. To pass more time, they decide to draw portraits of each other. During this playful activity, Guy casually mentions that he has seen Jennifer around the office building many times before. He admits he never approached her because he was afraid she might not want to talk to him. Jennifer smiles warmly, telling him he should have introduced himself earlier since they work in the same building. When they reveal their artwork to each other, Jennifer's drawing turns out to be hilarious and poorly made, while Guy's portrait of her is surprisingly beautiful and detailed. Jennifer jokingly apologizes for her terrible art skills, takes a photo of Guy's masterpiece, and promises to make it her profile picture if they ever make it out alive. As time passes, severe hunger sets in. Having nothing left to eat, Jennifer suggests they distract themselves by discussing a wild topic. She pulls out her phone, turns on the voice recorder, and challenges Guy to share his strangest sexual experience. Guy acts shy and hesitant, prompting Jennifer to go first. She boldly shares a memorable story from her college days involving her boyfriend and a library. When it is Guy's turn, he claims he doesn't have any wild experiences to share. Jennifer playfully insists that he must make something up if he has to. Guy then invents a bizarre story about picking up a female hitchhiker who immediately started kissing him, turning his vehicle into a dancing car. The story is so poorly constructed that Jennifer bursts into laughter. Caught in the heat of the moment, Guy leans in and asks if he can kiss her. Caught up in the vulnerability of their shared isolation, Jennifer agrees. This leads to an intense, intimate encounter right there on the elevator floor. Once the moment passes, the atmosphere shifts dramatically. Guy confesses that he has fallen deeply in love with her. Jennifer, quickly snapping back to reality, rejects the notion. She firmly states that she still loves her boyfriend, that this encounter was a one-time mistake born out of stress, and that things will return to normal the second they escape. She insists Guy must accept this as a purely casual event. Hearing this rejection, Guy's demeanor changes. He looks at her with a mix of sadness and obsession, stating that he must be completely honest with her. He reveals a chilling truth. He is not just another office worker. He has been working in this building for a very long time, watching her every single day. Guy pulls out his mobile phone and shows Jennifer a gallery filled with hidden CCTV footage of her entering and leaving the office, along with countless secretly taken photographs. The terrifying reality dawns on her. Guy is actually the building's night security guard. He has been obsessively stalking her, memorizing her daily routine. He confesses his long-standing, twisted love for her, explaining that he knew a beautiful, successful woman like her would never date a lowly security guard. Therefore, he orchestrated this entire nightmare. Getting trapped in the elevator was never an accident. He purposely shut down the system so he could have her all to himself. To prove his ultimate control, Guy pulls out a master override key from his pocket, demonstrating that he could have started the elevator at any given moment. He tells Jennifer that she is free to leave if she truly wants to. Overwhelmed by sheer panic and rage, Jennifer screams at him, calling him a kidnapper. She threatens to go straight to the police the moment the doors open. Realizing that his twisted romantic fantasy has failed, Guy immediately cancels the override and shuts the elevator down again. Jennifer lunges forward to snatch the master key from his hand. A violent struggle ensues, and in the chaos, the delicate key snaps in half. Now, the terrifying game has become a reality. They are genuinely trapped, as the only tool that could rescue them is destroyed. Furious and terrified, Jennifer unleashes her anger. She grabs her heavy sandal and strikes Guy squarely across the face, knocking him unconscious. For a brief second, she stands over his motionless body, paralyzed by the fear that she might have accidentally killed him. As she leans in to check his pulse, Guy suddenly snaps his eyes open. In a flash of brutal violence, he grabs her and slams her head against the hard metal floor, instantly knocking her out. Time passes, and they both eventually regain consciousness in the dimly lit space. Trying to use logic against a madman, Jennifer argues that he cannot possibly be the only security personnel in a high-rise building. Guy smirks, revealing that another guard was scheduled for the night shift, but he manipulated the roster and took over both shifts to ensure absolute privacy. Disgusted, Jennifer screams that he is a complete psychopath. This word triggers something dark inside Guy. He completely loses his mind, violently trashing the inside of the elevator. He tears open Jennifer's luggage, pulling out an expensive shirt she had bought as a gift for her boyfriend. Mocking her, Guy puts the shirt on and begins taunting her with erratic, terrifying movements. He then finds a gift box containing a premium cigar and a lighter. Sitting across from her, he lights the cigar, blowing smoke in her face while staring at her with unhinged, crazy eyes. Terrified by his unpredictable aggression, Jennifer cowers in the corner, remaining completely silent. Eventually, Guy realizes that sitting in the dark won't help either of them. He inspects the ceiling again, realizing that without the electronic override, the manual hatch is their only chance. He climbs up the elevator walls, violently forcing the roof panel open to reveal the dark, greasy elevator shaft. He tells Jennifer that he needs her help to boost him up, but Jennifer refuses, terrified he will abandon her. She demands to go first, promising to pull him up once she reaches the ledge. Guy, equally untrusting, refuses, knowing she will run straight to the cops. Realizing she must play his twisted game to survive, Jennifer softens her tone. She looks into his eyes and falsely promises that she won't involve the police. She lies, saying that if they escape this together, they can start a new life. Desperate for her validation, Guy believes the lie. He lifts Jennifer up through the hatch. Once on top of the elevator car, Jennifer spots an emergency maintenance ladder bolted to the shaft wall. Guy reaches his hand up, asking her to pull him out. Instead, Jennifer stares down at her tormentor, completely betrays his trust, and refuses to help him. She leaps towards the ladder and begins frantically climbing up the dark shaft. Realizing he has been tricked, Guy goes absolutely insane with rage. Using their discarded clothes, he improvises a rope, pulls himself out of the hatch, and begins climbing the ladder right behind her like a relentless predator. High above, Jennifer reaches a set of doors and desperately tries to pry them open. Just as she is about to slip through the crack, Guy catches up. He grabs her leg and violently yanks her backward, losing their grip. Both of them plummet down the dark shaft, crashing brutally back onto the roof of the elevator car, instantly falling unconscious from the massive impact. Sometime later, Jennifer wakes up in immense pain. Thinking quickly, she gathers scattered papers and sets them on fire inside the shaft, hoping the heavy smoke will trigger the building's fire alarms and summon the fire department. Meanwhile, Guy also starts waking up. Before he can fully recover, Jennifer viciously attacks him, knocking him down once more. Using strips of torn clothing, she tightly binds his hands. When Guy wakes up tied, he begins screaming in panic. Jennifer, pushed to the absolute edge of her sanity, grabs her sharp cigar cutter, and threatens to mutilate him if he doesn't cooperate. Terrified by the look in her eyes, Guy screams and begs for mercy. Instead, she pulls out her mobile phone, turns on the camera, and forces Guy to record a full video confession. On camera, Guy admits to his entire sick plan. He confesses how he stalked her, tampered with the elevator, and intentionally trapped her to force a relationship. He also reveals a darker past. He is a former jail convict who used a fake identity to secure the security job. Just as she finishes recording the ultimate evidence, the scene shifts outside the elevator. Another security guard named Eddie arrives at the building with his girlfriend. Eddie knew that Guy was working the Valentine's shift and was trying to contact him. While checking the control room monitors, Eddie makes a shocking discovery. 2 people are trapped inside elevator car 49. Eddie rushes to the 49th floor to help. He manages to pry the outer doors open slightly, only to find the elevator car is stuck awkwardly between floors. Jennifer screams for help, begging Eddie to get her out. Guy unexpectedly breaks free from his restraints. He brutally attacks Jennifer from behind, knocking her out cold. Guy then looks up at Eddie and lies, claiming the manual brake is jammed and asking Eddie for his override key. Eddie tosses down his spare key. Guy pretends it isn't working and asks Eddie to climb down and help him fix the mechanism. Wanting to help, Eddie foolishly climbs into the dangerous gap. The moment Eddie is in position, Guy maliciously uses the master key to start the elevator. The massive steel car shoots upward, crushing Eddie to death in a horrific, gruesome display. Jennifer wakes up just in time to witness the bloody execution and begins screaming hysterically. Guy immediately strikes her down, knocking her unconscious once again. He hauls Jennifer's unconscious body down to the basement parking garage, throwing her into the trunk of a car and locking it. He then returns to the elevator shaft, dragging Eddie's crushed body away to hide the evidence. After washing the blood off his hands, Guy puts his neat security uniform back on and casually walks into the CCTV control room to delete all the security footage of the weekend. Right at that moment, Eddie's girlfriend walks into the room, asking if Guy has seen Eddie. Guy coldly replies that he hasn't. As she turns her back to leave, Guy mercilessly attacks and kills her too, hiding her body to ensure there are absolutely no witnesses left alive. The only loose end left is Jennifer. Guy returns to the parking garage, gets into the car containing Jennifer, and drives out into the stormy night toward a deserted industrial wasteland. He parks near an old, rusty dumpster and begins pouring highly flammable petrol all over it, planning to burn Jennifer's body until there is nothing left but ashes. He walks to the back of the car and opens the trunk. Inside, Jennifer is lying perfectly still, pretending to be dead. The moment Guy leans in, she springs to life, stabbing him with a hidden weapon she found in the trunk. The sudden attack catches Guy off guard, making him stumble backward. Jennifer scrambles out of the trunk, jumps into the driver's seat, and floors the accelerator, speeding away from the psychopath. However, after driving a short distance, a sudden realization hits her. She slams on the brakes, gripping the steering wheel tightly. She shifts the car into reverse, tires screeching against the wet pavement. She speeds backward at full throttle, violently slamming the car directly into Guy. The massive impact sends his broken body flying straight into the petrol-soaked dumpster. Jennifer steps out of the damaged car. She casually pulls out a cigarette, lights it, and takes a deep puff, staring down at the man who turned her life into a living nightmare. She flicks the glowing cigarette directly into the petrol. The dumpster instantly erupts into a massive fireball, burning Guy alive and putting a definitive end to his reign of terror. So friends, and with this explosive climax, our movie recap comes to an end. Make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications.
HEB delivered
Here's your Texas favorites in as little as 2 hours with lowered fees and more time slots than ever.
You have a story? See in theaters everywhere 2 weeks. Rated R.
I don't think so. We're doing rules, okay? We have rules here.
Bro, I can't even run. You're gonna have to be like, oh, am I gonna hit a single shot?
Ooh, that was almost double. Are we gonna hit this?
Bro, we're gonna be here all day.
This is hard. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
We need to get a better range.
What do you mean I hit you? You did
We
great.
need to throw harder than that.
No, I'm winning now. Take it up.
Yeah, we want to.
Somehow.
Come on, come on, can I get that? Please.
No.
Bro.
You're straight to my
Okay,
hands.
okay, no, stop.
Ready? Should I do this?
Yes, that's 2. That's 2, go. Go.
Are you ready?
1, 2, 3. I'm waiting for her to come back up. 4, 5. Is she gonna come back up? Come back up. Where's she going? Yo, you can't. No. You can't do that. You're lucky. She needs to stop with you. I'm chasing her. Shut up. What? Make it easier for yourself. What are you doing? What happened? So if I get a panic attack out of nowhere, that I get close to you?
No. Wait.
Like, what is that? She just ran away as soon as I started getting close. All right. I'm up.
Do you have a Gatorade?
No. It's outside of the pool. If you want to get it. You good?
No, I'm
Right there. You're going to take out the pool. Unless I can reach.
No, you're gonna. No.
Why are you saying no? If I was girl, come on now.
That's right. Guys, water went in my goggles and a whole bunch of water.
Why are you sniffing when there's water? I don't understand what the point you.
I didn't. I tried. I was gonna come up and then I saw you and I was like, that fish meme where it's like.
No.
That was me when I turned
I really see
around.
what you're talking about. All right, we need to finish this game, girl.
Okay.
It's close, but I'm gonna win. Ball's back.
Oh shit.
Behind the back. Oh, ball's back again. Oh my god. Bang.
You'll run away not underwater.
If I'm gonna hit you in the head. I hope you know that. I'm sorry.
That was right. Not in.
You turned around for a second. How did I hit this and it ended on this side? Wait, what? I'm confused. Was this my side? You hit more shots than me? Whose side was whose? Okay, so then I don't know what cup you pick up. That is too nice for this, man. Wait, we need some like, we need to be mean. Yeah, I ate that. Yeah, do it again, I dare you. Was that a hit in the head?
You ducked at the perfect
You
time.
see
You went.
okay.
You already hit me in the head.
Yeah, but that was like my Step up water. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stand up, Maddie. Your head is the only thing showing.
Okay.
Stop.
Ready?
What is she showing me?
We're gonna do a handstand contest. You sound not mean though.
No, take that out. You think so? Man. Come on, let's see.
Yeah. You missed, and I think you have the whole set. Wow. All right, let's take this game, and you'll usually win.
Are you sure?
Yeah. We suck at it.
I can win. No, I'm just better than you. There you go. You saw your ears?
I got water in my ear.
Why?
Because I don't want ear infections as a child.
You're like the Frenchies. What caused you to get a lot of ear infections? Was it those AirPods that you
I
get?
never thought I was a baby.
Yo, last night I asked Maddie for some headphones. She was like, "Yeah, I have some AirPods I haven't used in like 3 years. They're basically brand new." I took them out, dude. There was like the biggest glob of earwax. It was like red on it.
What?
It was red earwax. Never seen red.
Dark orange. Everyone has different color earwax.
You're telling me your earwax is not?
No, usually it's not. It was probably just like over the years become, you know.
So there's 3-year-old earwax on your
There's
barely
probably like
used.
10-year-old.
See, my thing is, you said they were barely used.
No, I said
So the
barely
one
use
time
them.
you used them, you must have been feeling extra
Well,
good
my
for that.
brother also used them. We're gonna do a handstand contest. Okay, you guys are gonna judge who has the better form and who can stay up longer.
Okay, I don't have goggles, by the way. Are we going at the same time?
Yeah.
So how are we gonna what? They're gonna decide. Y'all have to comment.
I'm also gonna see.
Say hello to Zero, the easiest way to stop worrying about cash flow. Spend less time balancing and more time building. It's powerful enough for your accountant, simple enough for you. Try Zero today.
What would I tell my younger self? Don't worry. Keep dreaming big. Good nights.
Welcome to Refresherland. Kick back with black cherry, golden tart, or moving pineapple. A tropical refresh. Dunkin' Refreshers.
Our best friends won't stay in their best shape forever. But what if you could turn back time? Introducing Hip and Joint Advanced Care from Native Pet, a modern approach to mobility, targeting joints, muscles, and inflammation. Where clinically backed ingredients meet real movement, because when they're back to doing what they love, that's the proof. Hip and Joint Advanced Care feels like flying.
Too much. Guys, the guy was trying to talk to us about some water right now. Listen.
What?
The guy was trying to talk You're just like 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Like this.
Because you recorrected me when I was getting enough to you.
Oh, so that's how I thought that it was like a deal before. This is fine. If you hold on to me, that's fine, but I cannot hold on. You cannot hold me.
I remember one time I was doing this.
What happened?
No, you.
Get off me, man. Get up.
Yes.
Stop.
Yes. You want to play that game where we're supposed to like drown each other?
What? No.
You ever play that game?
It's so dramatic. No.
No, it's like the color, the category game.
Hey, Meta, take a picture. Three, two, one. Break your neck.
Let's have a heart to heart. You got the voice of Mark Simpson and the body of Mark. Right? And I immediately thought of you, and I said, damn, that's an affordable prostitute. How you doing? Okay. So, what's the vibe, Nick? So, remember when we hooked up? I know you're like, what time? But, remember when we hooked up and I was like, I have an IUD? So, I mixed it up. I actually had a DUI. Yeah. So, okay.
How much city asshole? Come on, get that. Biggest insecurity.
Well, he seems pretty confident, but I'd be pretty insecure if I had a kitchen sponge on my head like DC Youngfly.
He's on your team. You're answering his songs on DJ D-Rex's favorite playlist.
What is Gigolo? Because you're Nick Cannon's bitch.
Grab my down. Okay. It's been a long time, so I've got a Friday move, okay? Thank you. You're stay in your lane, okay? Just stay in your lane. That's all I have. I need that old school to step up. New school, I need you to step up. And so this one,
I want whoever want me.
I need to hear this. Okay.
I'm ready. Security! Seatbelt on the stage, security! Oh, okay, all right. I'm a little intimidated. I can't believe I get to battle Cisco. But, yeah, if she was a condiment, what you think she'd be? I'm going to say hot sauce for that. It's burning. All right. Tell you right there, I loved it. See, there's two white girls no stage. She's a little talented. Not because you're funny. Because you sung very well. Let me just say this. How'd you lose weight and still at the stage?
Maddie, you ready?
Ready.
You ready? This unseasoned.
You look like you ass out of a to-go box.
You look like your missionary position and doggy style feel the same.
Oh, okay. Hey, man, your braids are falling off just like you did in 2004.
She look like a damn girl. I look at your Instagram, damn. In person, damn.
Oh, okay. Those braids came with an Alicia Keys album. Keep on falling out of this game.
Visible puts the ultimate wireless hack in the palm of your hand. Dive into unlimited 5G data for just $25 a month. Taxes and fees included, all in every month. Powered by Verizon, America's best 5G network. Plus, unlimited hotspot to keep you connected. Unlimited, unlimited, and no contract holding you back. Visible isn't just a wireless plan. It's wireless designed, chronically connected. Big wireless service for half the cost. Visible. Live in the know.
I'm proud to work for United Healthcare because you get to help people.
This traffic's never gonna end. I'll show you my rear end.
I'm gripping the clutch. If I get your way in, it will not be much.
Why not be more sense and make my game? Lucky man says, stay in your lane.
Stay in my lane, forget that I'm changing. The way that you drive, I can tell you Caucasian. Oh, you know the saying, it ain't no more time that you riding the train.
Oh, you give you $10 for those cuffs, that's right. I'll let Nick use them on me tonight. And one more request for you, mister. Give me that cat from your house, twin sister.
Hands up, keep that money party. It's money hands up, keep that money party. It's money hands up, keep that money.
Give you $10 for that mask. I got it as a bikini bottom for my flat ass. But that top, yo, I do not need. I go raw, cause I got that IUD. So let me high. I'm gonna be there. That's enough. I'm gonna get that pain, okay, my friend. I saw my little son and now I'm not walking straight. Because, you know, I haven't had time to show you lately. But my man's a Republican, so he loves boys.
I just want to let her finish. I wanted you to get the full effect.
Here, I'd like to bust you up.
See, alive, rise. The backseat is your ride. You and your uncle kissing. Backseat in my ride.
You and you get
Backseat in my ride. Hell no, you tripping.
backseat in my ride. But for you, I'm spitting.
Backseat in my ride. Where did your ass go?
Backseat in my ride. Hey, yo.
Backseat in your ride. You know you seasoning.
Backseat in my ride. Yeah, you know I do. Got the lemon pepper. Oh, baby, I'm with you.
On the gang.
Chain gang, chain gang, chain. You guys said this was hard. This is the easiest game in the world.
Your scene is The Last Supper. I bet you know. I need that.
That is fine. Let's go, Granny. Let's go.
Oh, damn. Y'all starving on this show. I'm going back to ABC. Don't worry. We go.
That's better.
The scene is the moment of conception.
Oh, we did it, man. No, wait.
No.
What is all these tonsils and throat? This the throat.
Hey, anyone want dessert? Because I got a cream pie. Justina, let's have a heart to heart. You got the voice of Mark Simpson and the body of Bart. And I immediately thought of you. That outfit, damn, that's an affordable prostitute.
She calling me a prostitute like she thought it's funny. Well, last night I took all your man's money.
Nick wants someone to wild out, so chill. Let me go. Gotta do it now to stay be stingy with the episodes. And yo, Bobby, you short, black Bobby pin. If I had a dog door, you could walk right in. By now, I should be there, man. But I don't even need to flex. You're standing with me. We send a ball of y'all. We don't need to stretch. Is it me or DC? You like the chill tag. And your view. And pretty, we ain't see it yet.
All right. Let's wrap this up, old school. I want to show you love, but you remind me of soap because y'all are washed up. D-Ray,
Yes, ma'am.
and you I don't trust. You so old, you dust.
Get 1.9% APR financing or a $2,500 customer bonus on a select new 2026 Tiguan.
The Wrangler Cody Johnson collection carries my roots at every stage.
So you
Your smile is fake. Your teeth are so fake and white, they make me look black. How you doing, bro? Let's run it. Yep. What are you doing here? Anyway, Nick, what's good in the hood? Dude, you know what pisses me off? Everyone always makes fun of your music.
right.
And that's not the worst thing about you.
It's the worst thing about
You know what the worst thing about you is?
it?
This raggedy squad. Yeah. Look at these freaks of nature. We got Mimi and Justina looking like thoughty rugrats. I would look just like Justina if I didn't have a dad. What's up, Cat Mowgli? They call you Cat because you're a pussy. But listen, I don't know what's more broken, Mimi's English or a Charlie Clip scale after he steps on it. But yeah, it's weird. Usually black is slimming. But so what I want to know is, the music is lame, the team is lame. You tell me this: what has fewer stars, the reviews for your album or the old school roster? You're mean.
The new school team because you're fired.
Black people barbecue and white people barbecue.
How are you?
Isn't weed illegal?
You're not gonna call the cops on this barbecue too, bro.
Why is this chicken so spicy?
You know you're not supposed to put raisins in the potato salad, right?
Did you? Why?
You ever heard me back that ass up? Can you back that ass up?
You think I haven't heard that song? Oh, since you're conceited.
Creeping in the dark, creeping in the dark, creeping in the dark.
I was creeping in the dark and I heard a scream. Big Max thought I was a chicken wing.
I was creeping in the dark, man, to leave me alone. If you was chicken wing, ain't no meat on the bones, cause I've been eating in the dark, eating in the dark. See this. Comedy Club.
This is Nick Cannon doing comedy. What's the deal with condoms? Yo, put the camera on Cortez right here in the car. This guy's looking like a little Make-A-Wish over here next to those.
Your answer is men's biggest insecurities.
What is? He seems pretty confident, but I'd be pretty insecure if I had a kitchen sponge on my head like DC Youngfly.
He's on your team. Your answer is songs on DJ D-Rex's favorite playlist.
What is Gigolo? Because you're Nick Cannon's bitch.
The tagline down, the topic is the 90s.
In the 90s, kid, my rats are so bald. In the 90s, man, you are already old.
All it was crazy, you rappers lazy.
Lazy dude, that's the name of your game. Haven't heard of you since you did soul playing.
They got to kill it. Time is travel.
This traffic's never gonna end. I'll show you my rear end.
I'm gripping the clutch, the package already, it will not be much.
That's the name of my game. Like even says, stay in your lane.
Stay in my lane to get that I'm changing. The way that you drive, I can tell you Caucasian. Oh, you really saying it ain't no more place that you riding the train. What topic is that?
Going out, finding me. I hope they have a booster seat.
Booster seat, that is no fun. Well, I'll order burgers because you have no buns.
I have no buttons. This food's not for you. I'll ask for a kids menu.
Menu? Well, I would damage you. I bet you want to speak to the manager.
Speak to the manager? Okay, I could stand up straight and still sit on your face.
You and your uncle kissing.
You and you
Backseat of my ride. Now you tripping.
backseat in my ride. But for you, I'm spitting.
Backseat of my ride. Where did your ass go?
Backseat in my ride. Hey, yo.
Backseat of my ride. You know you season it.
Backseat in my ride. Yeah, you know I do. Got the lemon sugar and you, baby. I'm with
Backseat of my ride. How did you get in here?
Backseat of my ride. You thought I disappeared.
Backseat of my ride. Let's make something clear.
Backseat in my ride. Your son misses you.
Yo, I'm not listening. Backseat of my ride. Backseat of my ride.
Backseat in my ride. We're in a couple.
Backseat of my ride.
Backseat in my ride.
Hey, Meta, take a picture. Hey, Meta, turn it up. Oh. Meta, translate this.
Lock in with deals on all your game day snacks and groceries. Stored game day deals for a limited time on Uber Eats.
The summer of play is at Main Event. New games, all out summer. Buy a $20 arcade game card, get another $20 card free. Main Event. Do something awesome together.
What do you think the average person forgets about investing? How much it could actually shape their future's potential? Acorns does
Girl, your ass is missing.
You look unseasoned.
You look like you passed out of a to-go box.
You look like your missionary position and doggy style feel the same.
Oh, okay. Hey, man, your braids are falling off just like you did in 2004.
You look like a damn girl. I look at your Instagram, damn. In person, damn.
Okay. Those braids came with an Alicia Keys album. Keep on Carlos keeps telling people we didn't hook up. I'm like, why do you think my dad cut me off?
You got as much sex appeal as a handful of lotion. And I know you got a vibrator with a can open on it.
All right. I know Carlos doesn't wash his beard because it still smells like me from last night. Cheap, but they sure as hell All right, Cortez out here built like a bad job. All T's.
All right. No, seriously, all right. Shaky.
Okay. So, like, how does sex work? You just put the whole body in, or?
You sleep on that night, don't you? With your stepbrother, right?
Oh, okay. You know, this is perfect. I was looking for the raisin for my potato salad. I guess they renamed the show Wild and Out of the Closet.
Well, first of all, your ass built like the last drop of a toothpaste.
If we were in a relationship, I'd be the man. All right? Walking into his car saying, hey, text me when you get home.
Okay, white people don't listen. Last time on this, you know, your ass built like a wet French fry. You ain't this, she's girl. But she love mayonnaise.
Let me go first. All right.
Can I say one more thing?
No.
Please. Salt and pepper ain't seasoned.
Cortez, you look like ET phone home and nobody answered.
You don't get your goddamn pumpkin spice latte, pale face ass.
You look like you should be vibrating on Justina's nightstand.
You look like Justin before MTV loved her.
Oh. You're a virgin. Okay. Security, seatbelt on stage, seatbelt on stage, security. Oh, okay, all right. I'm a little intimidated. I can't believe I get to battle Cisco. But yeah, if she was a condiment, what you think she'd be? I'm gonna say hot sauce for that. It's burning. All right. I read your book. Tell your writer I loved it. See, two white girls on stage. She's the most talented. No, not because you're funny. Because you sung very well. Let me just say this. How'd you lose weight and still look the same?
Hey, yo, Chico, you look like an Eminem with a hat on. What you trying to say, girl? You wanna go?
Oh my gosh! Your mustache looks like a line of ants, but I bet it's bigger than the line in your pants. No, your smile is good. Your teeth are so pink and white, they make me look black.
No.
You're walking around like you're the best, looking like TJ Khaled without the success. Talent claims he doesn't go down on ladies, but I bet you'd eat me if I was covered in gravy.
Hold on. Yo, white girl, you better look out. And tell your mother to stop calling the cops on our cookout. I understand that the haters salad. And why the hell do your people put little raisins in potato salad?
Okay. Let me get one more for slips. One more for tips. If you walk 10 steps, I don't think you could go further. Martin Luther King Jr. bacon cheeseburger.
She had a dream. She got a drink. Okay.
Hi. You know what? I don't want you to stop. You chipped your tooth, sucking your way to the top. Thank you.
That's not right, man.
Oh, God, just one time.
Hey, man, look, my hands are up here.
Okay. I have a lot of black friends. Okay. It's something you cannot hide. But I gotta tell you something. You must be this tall to ride. Okay. E-man, more like ED-man. Cause you can't get it up unless you're covered in semen. Longer than that. There you go. All right. You get a lot of hate for the baby mamas, and I can see it. I don't like kids. That's why I hate conceited. But 300 episodes, that's no joke. Tonight, I'll let you give me 300 strokes. Oh. How's it feel that a white girl raised the ratings for your black show?
Okay, Maddie, the things you said, some of them might have been true, but it was this white girl that raised the ratings, honey pie. It wasn't you. Old school, I'm addressing you. I don't mess with Jessie Woo. And Maddie, the only time my ass has ever looked fat is when I'm standing next to you.
Christina, you're wearing a net, and it looks bad. And I just know that you caught some crabs.
Want to add some pandemonium to your practice?
Hey, Chico, Panda.
Yoo-hoo, neighbors.
Oh, hi. Should we heat some up?
Well, what's your oven? Sugar breakdowns are more common than you think. An American Home Shield warranty can repair or may even replace covered appliances and home systems.
Our oven's fine. What we really love is the big backyard for our dog.
A big backyard with a big AC. AC breakdowns can cost up to $6,000 without a home warranty, but AHS plans can help, starting at $29.99 a month.
Yep. What they have in tomorrow? It's getting.
Ladies, but I bet you didn't see if I was covered in gravy.
The wind that morning was cruel. It blew through the cracks of the broken apartment windows, carrying with it the biting cold that reminded Emily Carson of how long it had been since they'd had a real meal. She wrapped her thin sweater tighter around her body and pulled her daughter Lily closer, trying to block the wind that crept in like a thief. The small kitchen was empty except for a chipped plate, an old mug, and a box of cereal that had nothing left but crumbs. Emily looked at her sleeping child, 7 years old, cheeks hollow, hands cold even beneath the blanket, and whispered, "We'll eat tomorrow, baby. I promise." But deep down, she didn't know if tomorrow would come with food or just another empty promise. If you believe in kindness, second chances, and miracles that come when hope is almost gone, please like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Because stories like this one remind us that compassion still exists in this world. Emily hadn't always lived like this. Just 3 years ago, she had a husband, a home, and a life that felt safe. But when her husband, Daniel, was killed in a construction accident, her entire world shattered. The company refused responsibility, the insurance was delayed, and soon Emily was drowning in unpaid bills. She tried working double shifts as a waitress, but when Lily fell sick and needed hospital care, Emily had to choose between staying by her daughter's side or keeping her job. She chose her daughter and lost everything else. Now, every morning, she woke up with one mission: to find enough for Lily to eat. Some days it was bread from the church pantry. Other days, just tap water and a forced smile. Emily had learned to pretend that hunger didn't hurt as much when you smiled. But Lily was too young to understand pretense. Every time her little girl asked, "Mommy, when will we eat again?" Emily's heart broke into 1,000 pieces. That morning, Emily decided to go into town. She had seen a small cafe, Harper's Diner, that looked warm and kind, at least from the outside. The smell of pancakes and coffee used to fill the street, and though she had never dared to step inside, today she was desperate. She told Lily they would just look around, but in truth, she prayed someone there might have mercy on them. When they entered, the warmth of the diner felt almost holy. The clinking of cups, the chatter of families, the sound of sizzling eggs. It was like stepping into another world. A man behind the counter looked up. He was tall, around 35, with a quiet strength in his eyes. His name tag read, Mark. Emily froze near the door, embarrassed. Her shoes were torn, her jacket was faded, and Lily clung to her side. She didn't belong here. Still, Mark noticed the look in her eyes, that hollow blend of hunger and pride. He approached gently, pretending it was just another morning. "Table for two?" he asked softly. Emily hesitated, her voice trembled. We're just resting for a bit. We won't order, I promise." But Mark didn't let her finish. "Sit down," he said, with a tone that left no room for refusal, but carried no judgment either. He led them to a small table by the window and poured 2 glasses of orange juice. Steam rose from nearby plates as he disappeared behind the counter. Emily tried to stand and leave before she became a burden, but the smell of fresh pancakes reached her before she could. A few minutes later, Mark returned, carrying 2 plates full of food. Fluffy pancakes topped with butter, scrambled eggs, and fruit. The plates clattered softly as he set them down. Emily's lips parted in disbelief. "I told you, we can't pay," she whispered. Mark just looked at her, his expression firm yet kind. "You said you'd eat tomorrow," he murmured, his voice barely above a whisper. "Eat today." For a moment, time stopped. Emily's eyes filled with tears, but she couldn't speak. Lily looked up, confused but smiling as she grabbed her fork. Emily tried to hold back, ashamed and grateful all at once. She watched her daughter eat with joy she hadn't seen in weeks. And in that instant, she realized that kindness didn't need permission. Mark didn't ask questions. He simply sat across from them, as if sharing breakfast with strangers was the most natural thing in the world. The warmth of the food filled their bodies, but it was his gesture that filled their hearts. For Emily, who had forgotten what dignity felt like, it was more than a meal. It was a reminder that someone still saw her. After they finished, she tried to thank him. "You don't know what this means to us," she said quietly, wiping her eyes. "I do," he replied, looking down at his coffee. "A long time ago, I was the one waiting for someone to feed me too." Mark told her that years ago, after his wife's passing, he had lost everything, even the will to live. He had slept in his car for months until a stranger helped him find work and a reason to keep going. "I made a promise that day," he said. Whenever I see someone hurting the way I was, I'll remind them that today still matters. Emily didn't know what to say. It was the first time in years someone had spoken to her with empathy instead of pity. Days passed, and Emily began visiting the diner again. This time not for food, but for work. Mark offered her a part-time cleaning job, insisting she take it as helping him out. Slowly, she began to rebuild. Lily would sit by the counter, drawing pictures for the customers while Emily cleaned tables. The smell of coffee and maple syrup became the smell of healing. But not everyone was kind. One afternoon, a wealthy customer noticed Emily cleaning and muttered loudly, "People like that shouldn't be around diners like this." The words hit Emily like a knife. She froze, gripping the rag in her trembling hands. Mark overheard and stepped forward calmly. "People like her are the reason this place has a heart," he said firmly. The room fell silent. Emily turned away, tears streaming down her cheeks. Not from pain this time, but from gratitude. In time, Emily started to save a little. Mark helped her set up a small bank account and guided her through budgeting. He even gave Lily a small school bag and helped enroll her in the local elementary school. For the first time since Daniel's death, life began to bloom again. Emily worked hard, learning the ropes, eventually serving customers with the same kindness she once received. One cold winter morning, a woman came into the diner, thin, weary, and clutching a small boy. Emily recognized the look immediately, hunger mixed with pride. She approached with a gentle smile and said, "Take a seat. I'll be right back." She poured 2 glasses of orange juice and filled plates just like Mark had done for her months ago. When the woman tried to refuse, Emily smiled softly and whispered, "Eat today." The woman burst into tears, and Mark, watching from the counter, couldn't help but smile. The cycle of kindness had begun again. The weeks turned into months, and soon the diner became a symbol of hope for many. Mark and Emily became more than co-workers. They became partners in compassion. He admired her strength. She admired his heart. Together, they turned Harper's Diner into more than a restaurant. It became a refuge for anyone who needed a meal, a smile, or a reminder that tomorrow always begins with kindness today. One evening, as the diner lights dimmed and the last customer left, Emily sat across from Mark with a quiet smile. Lily was asleep in the corner, her little hand clutching a crayon drawing of a family. A man, a woman, and a child, standing under the sign Harper's Diner. Emily looked at Mark and said softly, "You changed our lives." He shook his head. "You just needed someone to remind you that you still had one." Outside, the snow began to fall gently against the window, coating the streets in white. For Emily, it no longer looked cold. It looked peaceful. She realized that the world hadn't given up on her. It had just been waiting for her to walk back toward it. If this story touched your heart, if you believe that even one small act of kindness can change someone's life forever, please like, share, and subscribe to our channel. Because every story of compassion keeps hope alive for someone out there who needs it. Special request: comment below what kindness means to you. The rain was merciless that night, slashing against the cracked windows of an old cafe at the edge of town. Inside, a woman sat alone at a corner table, her trembling hands wrapped around a half-empty cup of coffee gone cold long ago. Her reflection in the window showed tired eyes, streaks of silver hidden under dyed brown hair, and a faint smile that had forgotten how to stay. Her name was Lydia Moore, once a celebrated fashion designer. Now just another name time seemed to erase. Moments ago, the man she had loved for years had looked her in the eyes and said the words that shattered her world. "You're past your expiry date." Those words echoed in her mind like the cruel tick of a clock. She'd built her life around him, given up dreams, and now, at 41, she was left with nothing but fading memories and an aching heart. Before we continue, if you believe in kindness, second chances, and the beauty of people who rise again after being broken, please take a moment to like, comment, share, and subscribe to this channel. Your support helps us spread hope through stories that heal. That night, Lydia walked out into the cold with no umbrella, no destination, and no idea where to begin again. The city lights blurred through her tears as she passed shop windows filled with younger faces, flawless models, and glossy promises of youth and perfection. She used to belong in that world. Her designs once lit up New York's runways. But years of loving a man who told her she was too emotional, too old-fashioned, and too slow to adapt had dimmed her spark until she barely recognized herself. When she finally reached the subway, she noticed a man struggling with a small child near the stairs. The little girl's pink raincoat was torn, and her hair was plastered to her forehead with rain. The man, in his early 30s, was carrying a grocery bag that split open, scattering apples across the steps. Lydia instinctively bent down, gathering the apples before they rolled into the puddles. Their eyes met. His were tired, kind, and full of quiet gratitude. "Thank you," he murmured, trying to steady his daughter. Lydia nodded, unsure why the stranger's warmth hit her so deeply. The little girl looked up at her and smiled. A missing tooth and eyes so innocent they made Lydia's chest tighten. "I like your coat," the girl said softly. Lydia smiled for the first time in days. "I made it myself," she replied, brushing off the rain. The man looked surprised. "You sew?" he asked. "Used to," she said quietly, not wanting to explain the whole story of a life that once sparkled and then faded. That was how Lydia met Ethan, a single father raising his 6-year-old daughter, Maya, after losing his wife to cancer 2 years earlier. He worked as a janitor at a nearby school, barely earning enough to survive. But his heart carried a strength that few people possessed. There was a gentleness in how he tied Maya's shoes, how he always knelt down to her level when speaking to her. Lydia found herself drawn to that small, quiet love, so different from the hollow flattery and cold ambition she had known before. Days turned into weeks, and Lydia found herself visiting the park where Ethan and Maya often played. Maya adored her immediately, calling her Miss Liddy. Sometimes Lydia would bring her sketchbook, drawing dresses and patterns as Maya watched in fascination. Ethan would sit nearby, reading from an old paperback, glancing up every so often with a smile that seemed to understand her silence. For the first time in years, Lydia began to feel again, something soft, alive, and frighteningly new. Yet her mind fought back, whispering cruel reminders. "You're too old for this. You're a failure. You're nothing but leftovers from your past." Those were the words her ex had planted deep inside her, and they echoed every time she saw her reflection. One cold afternoon, while sketching on a park bench, Maya tugged at Lydia's sleeve. "Miss Liddy, can you make me a dress like the one in your book?" Lydia laughed softly. "It's been a long time since I made anything, sweetie." Maya's face fell. "But you're magic. Daddy says some people forget they have magic until someone believes in it again." That sentence hit Lydia like lightning. Out of the mouths of children, truth often came like a whisper from heaven. That night, Lydia couldn't sleep. She pulled out her old sewing machine from the attic, brushed off the dust, and stared at it for a long time. Her fingers trembled as she threaded the needle. When the machine roared to life again after years of silence, tears filled her eyes. She worked through the night, her heart pouring into every stitch. The next weekend, she presented Maya with a soft pink dress, carefully hand-stitched with tiny embroidered daisies. Maya twirled in it, laughing, shouting, "Daddy, look! Miss Liddy made me a princess." Ethan's eyes shimmered. "It's beautiful," he said quietly, his gaze lingering on Lydia. "You're still incredible at what you do." For the first time in years, Lydia believed it. Over the next few months, Lydia began sewing again. First for Maya, then for her friends, then for other single parents in Ethan's community who couldn't afford nice clothes for their kids. Word spread. Lydia started a small home studio, designing simple, elegant pieces from recycled fabric. She called her line Renewed Grace. But life wasn't without shadows. One evening, as she was closing her small stall at a weekend market, she heard a familiar voice. Her ex, Daniel, stood there, still polished and charming, surrounded by young models in designer coats. He looked at her table, then at her. "Lydia Moore," he smirked. "I didn't think you'd sink this low. Selling clothes at a market?" His words were poison, but Lydia didn't flinch this time. She smiled gently. "Yes," she said, "and every dress here carries more love than your entire brand." He scoffed. "Still sentimental. That's why you failed, Lydia. You should have known when your expiry date came." Before she could respond, Ethan appeared beside her, holding Maya's hand. "She hasn't expired," he said firmly. "She just outgrew people like you." The crowd nearby went silent, and Daniel's smirk vanished. Lydia felt a rush of emotion she couldn't describe. For years she had fought her battles alone, but this time someone stood beside her, not out of pity, but respect. That night, after the market closed, Ethan walked her home. They didn't talk much, just listened to the rain pattering softly on the pavement. When they reached her door, Lydia turned to him. "Thank you," she whispered, "for making me believe I still matter." Ethan smiled. "You never stopped mattering. You just needed someone to remind you." Months later, Lydia's designs were featured in a small fashion exhibition for independent creators. Her booth, decorated with delicate fabrics and soft lighting, attracted countless visitors. When a journalist asked what inspired her comeback, Lydia said simply, "I used to think beauty fades with age. Now I know. Grace only grows stronger." Ethan and Maya stood proudly in the front row as Lydia received a standing ovation. She wasn't the same woman who once cried in a cold cafe, haunted by cruel words. She was reborn, not because someone saved her, but because someone saw her value when she had forgotten it herself. As the lights dimmed that night, Lydia looked at the small family that had changed her life. Maya ran up to her, arms wide open, shouting, "Miss Liddy, you're famous." Lydia laughed, tears of joy streaming down her cheeks. Ethan looked at her, his eyes saying everything words couldn't. And in that moment, Lydia realized, some people aren't meant to fix you. They're meant to see you. And through their eyes, you learn how to love yourself again. If this story touched your heart, please don't leave without liking, commenting, sharing, and subscribing. Your simple action.
Oh my God.
rain hadn't stopped for hours. It poured relentlessly against the glass walls of Cafe Verona, a small corner restaurant glowing softly under the gray evening sky. Inside, the hum of conversation and the faint aroma of roasted coffee filled the air. At a corner table by the window sat Ethan Miller, staring at the single red rose resting beside an untouched cup of cappuccino. His phone screen glowed with a message that had shattered his quiet anticipation. "I'm sorry, Ethan. I can't make it tonight. No reason, no explanation, just silence after that." He had dressed carefully that evening. A clean navy shirt, his father's old wristwatch, and the faintest hope that maybe, just maybe, this blind date would bring something new into his lonely life. But now, as minutes turned to hours, all he could feel was the slow ache of disappointment. Around him, couples laughed, forks clinked against plates, and the world moved on, unaware that someone's faith in love had just cracked a little more. If you believe in kindness, in second chances, and in miracles that arrive when we least expect them, take a second to like, comment, share, and subscribe to our channel, because this story will remind you that sometimes life writes its most beautiful chapters through heartbreak. Ethan's life hadn't been easy. At 33, he worked as an auto mechanic in a small workshop downtown. His hands were rough, his days long, and his nights mostly silent. 2 years ago, he'd lost his mother, the only person who never gave up on him. Since then, every celebration, every holiday had been hollow. He finally agreed to this blind date after a friend insisted he needed to start living again. But now, staring at that empty chair, he wondered if maybe love just wasn't for people like him. He sighed and signaled for the check. The waitress approached, a young woman with tired eyes but a kind smile. Her name tag read Lila. She looked about 26, her dark hair tied back neatly, and there was something gentle in the way she spoke, as if she'd learned to carry other people's sadness carefully. "Rough night?" she asked softly, noticing the single rose. Ethan smiled weakly and nodded. "She canceled." Lila hesitated for a moment, as if choosing between professionalism and empathy. Then she said quietly, "Sometimes people leave because they're not meant to stay. But maybe it just clears space for someone who will." Ethan looked up, surprised at her words. There was something comforting in the way she said them. Not as pity, but as understanding. He paid the bill, thanked her, and walked out into the rain. But when he unfolded the receipt in his hand, something strange caught his eye. There was handwriting on the back. Not printed, but written carefully in blue ink. It said, "You look like you needed a friend tonight. If you ever feel like talking, I'll be here until closing." Love for a moment, Ethan just stood under the awning, the rain misting against his jacket. The world suddenly felt less cold. He folded the note and slipped it into his wallet. Something inside him stirred, a small flicker of warmth where emptiness had been. He didn't go back that night, but he couldn't stop thinking about the girl who had noticed what nobody else did, that he was breaking quietly behind a polite smile. Days passed. Work went on as usual, filled with the smell of grease and the sound of engines. But every evening, Ethan found himself walking past Cafe Verona, glancing inside, hoping to catch a glimpse of her. One evening, he finally gathered the courage to step in again. It was quieter than before, just a few customers scattered around, and there she was, Lila wiping down a table near the counter. When she saw him, a flicker of recognition lit her face, followed by a smile that felt like sunlight through clouds. "You came back," she said softly. "Yeah," Ethan replied. "I thought maybe I'd take you up on that offer to talk." They sat together at his old table. What began as small talk about coffee and weather slowly unfolded into something deeper. She told him she worked double shifts to pay for her younger brother's college. Their parents had died in a car crash when she was 19, and she'd been raising her brother ever since. Life hadn't been fair to her either, yet there was no bitterness in her tone, only quiet resilience. Ethan listened, moved by her strength. For the first time in a long time, he wasn't thinking about what he'd lost. He was thinking about someone who was still standing despite her pain. That night, when he left the cafe, he realized he was smiling for real. Not out of habit, but from a place deep within. Over the next few weeks, Ethan returned often. Sometimes they shared stories. Sometimes they just sat in silence, finding comfort in each other's company. The world outside remained as harsh as ever, but inside that cafe, it was as if time slowed down, and two lonely souls were learning to breathe again. One evening, as winter began to whisper through the city, Ethan noticed that Lila looked unusually pale. She kept rubbing her hands as if trying to shake off a chill. He asked if she was okay, but she brushed it off with a smile. Just tired, she said. But that night, when he returned the next day, she wasn't there. Another waitress told him she'd been hospitalized. Something in him tightened. Fear, worry, and a strange helplessness. He went to the hospital and found her sitting by the window of a small ward, hooked to an IV, but smiling faintly when she saw him. "You didn't have to come," she said weakly. He sat beside her and held her hand gently. "You gave me a note when I needed someone," he said. "Now I'm just returning the favor." Tears welled in her eyes. She told him she had been hiding a heart condition, one that required expensive treatment she couldn't afford. She'd been saving every tip, working endless hours just to buy her brother another semester of education. "He doesn't know," she whispered. "He thinks I'm fine." Ethan felt something break inside him. That someone so kind, so selfless, was suffering in silence felt unbearably unfair. He stayed with her until the nurses asked him to leave. That night he went home and couldn't sleep. The next morning he walked into his workshop and made a decision that would change both their lives. He sold his motorcycle, the only thing he owned that held sentimental value, and used the money to help pay for her treatment. When she found out, she cried, insisting she couldn't accept it. But Ethan simply said, "You gave me back hope when I thought I lost it. Let me give you back your heartbeat." Weeks later, Lila's health began to improve. She returned to work slowly, her laughter brighter, her steps lighter. The cafe became their quiet meeting place, not for blind dates, but for something real, something built on shared pain, quiet compassion, and a note that had turned strangers into lifelines. Then one snowy evening, almost 6 months after that canceled date, Ethan walked into Cafe Verona with a rose, just like the first night. Lila was behind the counter, her eyes lighting up when she saw him. "Another date canceled," she teased gently. He shook his head, smiling. "No, this time I'm hoping someone says yes." He placed the rose on the counter and handed her a small folded note. She opened it, her hands trembling slightly. Inside were the words, written in Ethan's neat handwriting. "You gave me a reason to stay when I thought I had none. Will you have dinner with me? Not as my waitress, but as my heart's reason to smile?" Lila covered her mouth, tears glistening in her eyes. The cafe around them blurred as she nodded, unable to speak. The customers clapped softly, and for the first time Ethan realized that sometimes the love we wait for isn't the one we plan. It's the one that finds us when we're broken. Sitting alone, holding a rose meant for someone else. From that night on, they were inseparable. Lila eventually finished paying off her brother's tuition, and Ethan opened his own small auto shop with a sign that read Verona Motors, where hope is repaired. Lila helped decorate it, adding tiny potted plants and a corner coffee table. "A little cafe spirit," she called it. Every anniversary, Ethan would bring out the old note she'd written on that first night, now framed above their bed. The words, though simple, carried a world of meaning. "You looked like you needed a friend tonight." Those words had changed 2 lives forever. So if this story touched your heart, if you still believe that kindness has power, that
She served coffee without ever smiling, even when people cracked jokes or tried to lighten her day. But one night, a tired single dad asked her a simple question.
why don't you ever smile? Her answer didn't just break him, it changed both their lives forever. Backhand index pointing right. If this story moves you, please like this video and subscribe to Kindness Stories for more emotional journeys. Your support helps us keep telling stories that matter. It was a Thursday night in downtown Austin, Texas. The diner's red neon sign buzzed faintly against the light drizzle that soaked the cracked sidewalks. Inside, the warmth of clinking dishes and the smell of grilled cheese and bitter coffee offered comfort to the few weary souls scattered in booths. One of them was Ethan Blake, a 38-year-old single dad with shadows under his eyes and drywall dust on his flannel shirt. His 6-year-old daughter, Lily, was curled up beside him with her head on his arm, drifting off after a long day tagging along at construction sites. Their server, a 24-year-old waitress named Rachel, had been serving table after table in the same tired green apron, her ponytail loose, her sneakers worn thin. She moved like someone sleepwalking through a storm, efficient but distant. Never smiling. Never making eye contact. Just there, like part of the diner furniture. Ethan had noticed her for weeks. Every Thursday he came in with Lily for their daddy-daughter grilled cheese night. Every Thursday, Rachel brought them their order, scribbled their checks silently, and walked away like a ghost with no story. But tonight felt heavier. Maybe it was the way she clutched the coffee pot or the subtle tremble in her hands. Maybe it was the way she paused just a little too long when Ethan said, "Thank you." Something inside him whispered, "Ask." When Lily finally fell asleep on the booth seat, Ethan gently adjusted her jacket and looked up as Rachel came over to refill his mug. "Hey," he said softly, his voice careful not to wake Lily. "Can I ask you something?" Rachel blinked. Her hand froze mid-pour. Sure. Why don't you ever smile?" Ethan asked, his eyes honest, no judgment. "You've been serving me and my little girl for months. I don't think I've ever seen you smile once." Rachel's body tensed. She looked down, swallowed hard. "I'm sorry," she said quietly, "I'll try to do better." No, Ethan shook his head quickly. "That's not what I meant. I'm just wondering if you're okay. You always seem sad. And you shouldn't have to carry that alone." Rachel stepped back, blinking quickly like she was trying to hold something back. Her hands were shaking now. The coffee didn't get poured. I'll be right back." She turned and practically fled to the kitchen. Ethan felt a knot twist in his stomach. He wasn't trying to hurt her, just connect. He sighed, sipping his half-cold coffee, thinking maybe he should have just kept quiet. 10 minutes passed. Then 15. When Rachel finally returned, her eyes were red and puffy. She placed a piece of paper gently beside his coffee cup and whispered, "I'm sorry. I can't talk about it out loud. But if you really want to know, this is the truth." She walked away before he could say anything. Ethan unfolded the paper slowly. Her handwriting was messy, hurried. But what he read made his throat tighten. "Dear stranger, I haven't smiled in over a year, not because I don't want to, but because it feels wrong. Last October, I lost my baby boy. He was 6 months old. His name was Noah. He had my nose and his father's eyes. His father, James, left me when I got pregnant. I worked 2 jobs, gave up college, lived in a shelter until I could afford this tiny apartment and a crib from Goodwill. Noah had the brightest laugh. He used to kick his little feet every time I sang off-key. One night, I came home from my shift here and found him not breathing in his sleep. They said it was SIDS, sudden infant death syndrome. No one knows why it happens. Just gone. My world ended that night. I haven't smiled since, because every time I try, I feel like I'm betraying him. Like I'm moving on. Like I'm leaving him behind. But, thank you for asking." Foreseeing me. Most people don't. Ethan stared at the letter. His hand trembled as he folded it slowly. He looked over at Rachel, who was wiping a counter, her back to him. And suddenly, the weight of her silence made sense. The brokenness. The invisible wound. He stood up, gently scooped Lily into his arms, and walked over to the counter. Rachel, he said softly. She turned, surprised. Can I hug you? He asked. Not to fix anything, just so you know you're not alone. Her eyes welled up again, and she nodded. He put Lily down gently and wrapped his arms around her. It wasn't romantic. It wasn't even particularly warm. But it was human. It was a moment that reminded them both that grief didn't have to be silent. Thank you, she whispered, finally resting her head on his shoulder. 3 weeks had passed since the note. Rachel hadn't expected to see Ethan again. Most customers wouldn't have returned after something that heavy. But Thursday night came, and there they were, Ethan and Lily, back at their booth, sharing grilled cheese and a milkshake with 2 straws. Rachel approached carefully, not sure how things would feel now that her heart had been laid bare. But as she walked up to the table, Lily beamed up at her. Hi, Miss Rachel, the little girl chirped. Guess what? Daddy says we can leave you a big tip today. Rachel chuckled softly. It caught her off guard, how easy that small laugh came. Ethan looked up, eyes warm. You look different, he said. Rachel tucked a strand of hair behind her ear. Do I? He nodded. You laughed. That's a start. Rachel smiled, just a little one. And this time, it didn't feel like betrayal. It felt like a thread connecting her to the world again. Thank you, she said, almost shyly. For asking. For caring. You know, most people run from grief like it's contagious. Ethan stirred his coffee. I think grief is love that has nowhere to go. It doesn't go away, you just learn how to carry it. Their eyes met. Something unspoken passed between them. Not romance. Not yet. But maybe, trust. Weeks turned into months. Ethan kept coming. Sometimes with Lily. Sometimes just for coffee. Sometimes just to check in on her. He never pushed her to smile again. He never asked her to move on. But with time, she did smile more often. Small ones at first. Then real ones, when Lily told jokes, when Ethan showed her photos of the silly mistakes he made at work, when regulars complimented her new haircut. One cold night, Ethan brought in a small photo frame. This is for you, he said. Rachel opened it slowly. It was a photo of Noah, her baby, carefully printed and placed behind glass. Ethan had found it on her old social media, printed it at the drugstore, and added the words beneath it in elegant handwriting, he mattered. Rachel burst into tears. No one's ever done something like this for him, she whispered. He matters to me now too, Ethan said gently. Because you do. From that night on, she placed the frame on the shelf behind the counter. It sat beside the napkins and ketchup bottles, a silent reminder that grief shared is grief halved. Eventually, Thursday nights became dinner at Ethan's place. Then playdates with Lily turned into weekend picnics. And before long, what began as a simple question in a diner grew into something deeper. A friendship. A healing. A chance at life after loss. Rachel would never forget Noah. But she also stopped being afraid to smile. Because now she knew, smiling didn't mean forgetting. It meant honoring him by living. Sometimes, the quietest people carry the loudest pain. All it takes is one kind soul to ask a question that changes everything. If this story moved you, please like the video and subscribe to Kindness Stories.
I wake up in Lost Place. I need the power of oat spice. This place smells good.
Come on.
Bijan, we in the building, me and Ray Rouse for another banger. This would be a classic right here. I want to see Bijan and Fumby go at it. Most definitely. Got to remember Bijan beat Fumby with their get earlier this year. Yeah, Fumby for sure want their get back. Nice. Already coming with it. Already more buckets coming with it on this song. Maybe just be Fumby. Getting physical. Getting physical. Getting physical. It's ready. Fumby going crazy lately. Yeah, Ricky B. Ricky B. No Bijan. Can't leave Bijan. Don't leave Bijan Johnson. From Nas Deep, baby. Bijan. Bijan. These are get straight to too strong in the paint. He ain't nobody else to post up. You can't post deep, baby. I know he's in that jump. He's not. He's on the oh, that's so nasty. Jesus, Bijan Johnson is so tough. He is tough. He talking to the crowd. Bijan doing that early. He gets going. It's dangerous. He's pulling. I see what my buddies got. Farm trying to find it. You found it. Yeah, he tight. Once again, going this over. I got my dog Fumby and my brother, man. He got the new merch up, man. It's me. Make sure y'all tap in. Yes, I gotta get y'all some merch, man, from Fumby. I represent for the homies, man. All the way from Cleveland, Ohio. So good shot, baby. Come on. Can't leave these on it. You just oh my God. Another one. Bijan is calling. It's really good. It's a long game. Oh my Jesus. Bijan is showing me something. Stay deep and go. Down off the shoes. We can go. These are the ones that actually great product. These pushing points off to getting down there. He's gonna make it work. Back to the action.
Sit on down, you shoot.
Bring on the fun. Bring on the money. Yeah, 2025, how many people invest value? See him in a one-on-one. It's anybody. He's getting what he wants right now. Shot selection. Jesus. Nice. It's gonna get tough to find it. Top notch D, baby. And Bijan.
Welcome back to Verified Fears. Rest stops are supposed to be safe places for travelers to take a break. But for the people in tonight's stories, these roadside stops became the Whether you're a pro or want pro quality, Harbor Freight understands your job depends on reliable tools. That's why we're committed to offering professional grade tools that rival the top competitors, but at a fraction of the price. Sound too good to be true?